Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to Charlie's Angels. How is everyone? Hey, Tuxedo. Hey, Dead Bob. 2 parts? I hope so, but we'll see. Malfrey and Mitchell and Rick. Hey, Lucas and Steve and Thomas. Brain Twist and Uvok. Hey, Wildben. Hey, Cliff. Ken and John and PF Dennis. Hey, Rod. How is everyone? Oh, boy. So I started printing parts for this 3D sets model. So we'll be building the 3dsets.com mini 4x4 rescuer over the next, hopefully 2 streams. I started printing parts for this right when they introduced input shaper for the Prusa Mini. So what is that? Almost 2 years ago? About 2 years ago? So, and I thought I was further along than I was. So I've been rushing to get them finished over the last several days. And I'm pretty much there. So, hey, John. Hi, Jose. Who else do we have? Zybertech, Nick, Nurglerot, Steve. Happy Saturday, yes. So hopefully pretty chill stream. So this is it. This is what it's going to look like when it's done. Hi, Scope. Hi, Steven. Brain Twist. Steve has been printing the parts for 2 years. So I did have a little unfortunate surprise. I was, let's see. I purchased Lego, because it uses Lego tires. Purchased Lego tires. They looked right. They're not right. So I've been printing them. Yeah. Hey, Patrick. Oscar and Felix. Yep. I transported them in here and set them in the bed and they stayed. Anyway, I didn't realize this until 2 days ago. And these aren't made anymore, or in this size. I don't know if they're still made in this size. So there is the printed version. You're likely going to want to do the printed version. I did find a used Lego store in Atlanta. And there's a few out there. Bricklink has a bunch of sources. But I did order the regular ones. The actual Lego ones. Why not? Anyway. I have some smaller Lego tires for some unknown project at some unknown date. So, but I did, as you saw in the thumbnail, go with the basic color scheme. One of the reasons this took me so long to get through is I got caught up on deciding how I wanted to print it. So, I have these TPU tires printing on my now MK4S that's in the enclosure, and one of them's printing right now. I don't know if you can see the tool head moving a little bit there, but it's being printed on the MK4S in this Polymaker TPU90. Hi, MJ. Hey, Pathetic Puma. So we're going to scroll down here and we're just going to get right into the instructions. So that looks like a regular Lego tire and that one's printed. Hi, Felix. One day, once Felix starts answering to his name more regularly, I'm going to say that and I'm going to get cat attention. Hey, Maker Viking. Okay, if you scroll down, there's a build guide. There has been some revisions to the model over time, and we're at 1.2. Hey, John. Yeah, congrats on the change there. You're gonna be off work, so you're gonna be just here all the time then. Hey, Marcus. What do we got? Mrs. Lee Marie, welcome. Okay, let's see if we can make this a little bigger. I'm just gonna go through. Rescuer, it has a basically foot length. Weighs about 1 kilogram. Put my phone away. You building the toy version or the RC version? I'm building the RC version. Now that's interesting. It says Rescuer via 1.3 technical specs. I don't see a reference to 1.3 anywhere. You're gonna be drinking mojitos on a hot beach in Half Moon Bay. It's not so hot this time of year. There's John. It's finally started to cool down here. I'm sure even more there. Hey, Martin. Permanently all-wheel drive. Differentials are in a lock state. Yeah, it uses these little hobby brushed gearbox motors. Use them just like this. Hey, Bill. Welcome. Wheels are compatible with not so much worldwide available Lego tires anymore. They stopped making them. They stopped making them before this model released. Pretty sure. Suspension with 3D printed springs. So, no glue used. Although, I do have some glue handy. Just in case. Not sponsored. Great, bought a bunch of those to design filament rewinder. Never did. Now I have to build like a dozen of these rigs. There you go. Your kids will love them. Dog sitting today. Hey, Arthur. Hey, Wyobin. I said Wyobin earlier. And ready for radio control. No soldering required if proper non-printed parts are obtained. We'll see. 1.3 added print plates and G codes for Prusa Mark IV. Really? That is... I want to see something. I'm going to do it over here because I'm not logged in this browser. So give me a moment. Downloads. Mini 4x4 Rescuer 1.3 are the download files. I didn't know that. Okay, that's fine. But not for the MK4S. Correct. So I did reslice everything. Okay, so... And then other various things. Before you start, get ready all the tools. Okay. Not new to radio control models. And what do we need? There is a little non-printed parts guide. So one thing about this particular model that's different from at least most, or at least the ones of the 3D set stuff I've worked on, is this is, I think it's all M3 hardware for fasteners. So makes it, I pretty much should have enough stuff in my stock. Is there a real life full-size version of this vehicle? I don't know. That's a good question. The ball bearings, radio, speed control. I hope the one I got is adequate. It uses AA batteries and things. Servo, all this stuff. The Lego tires. It uses another Lego tire, a small Lego tire, for the shocks, a little compliant pivot point. And I printed those. I'm fairly certain that I bought those. They're not in my box that I had collected all the parts for this project in. So I can't be sure that I actually bought it. Hey, Kenneth. And so that's that. We got about 1 kilogram of filament in total across several colors. Bearings and stuff. And here's the fastener list. It's a really manageable fastener list. Hey, buddy. Welcome. So, these kitties need to beg your bed. Yeah. Any guesses? So now, any guesses on how much Oscar weighs? Yep, all button heads and a M3 nut. I have no idea where I put them because I'm not organized. Yeah. 2 pounds. That's a guess. 6 pounds, 8 pounds. Wyo Ben, you got it. He's over 7 pounds now. I think what is the latest? Litter Robot keeps track of their so how much does Felix weigh? Yep. We've seen between 6.9 and 7.2 pounds over the last day and a half on Oscar. Yeah, and Felix pretty much has been lagging behind by about a pound. So Felix we've seen between 5.9 and 6.2 pounds over the last, I guess depending on the reason for the litter robot trip. It grows so fast. I mean, Oscar feels like a full-size cat, and he's 4.5 months old. So. We got them at 2.8 pounds. So. Have you ever heard of Lubos Hort's 3D printed RC tanks? I have not. However, let's do a little sidetrack, little side journey here. When we were building the Sakura, the 240Z, this guy right here, when we were building this, I had mentioned that 3D Sets was teasing an all-wheel drive version of this drivetrain. They haven't realized anything from that teasing, but I mentioned that what I really hope they did was a 22B, a Subaru 22B. 3D Sets did not, but another person did, and it looks, I've got some reservations on the model, but I bought it because it looks really good. Let's see if this comes up with the search. Come on, search. Search. There we go. How are they both with their food? Keep to the same bowls? Pretty much. They'll swap sometimes at the end when they're almost done. Clean up after each other, but this thing is ridiculous in its detail, which means that a lot of the parts aren't really optimized for 3D printing. Lots of supports needed. I'm hoping to do some playing around with incompatible material support, so PLA with PETG supports, and see how that works out. See if I can get some better quality supported surfaces. But yeah, I bought these files. They're not expensive. It's 25 euros. It was $27 and change for the files. And I've been chatting with the creator a little bit in DMs on Cults. I'll be going to Germany for the new job for the first week of December. Nope, I'll be in the UK first week of December. I'm leaving for Germany or Prague in 2 weeks and 2 days. Use a resin printer for some of it. There was some discussion on their Facebook group. The creator really doesn't recommend resin for parts on this. Hey, Maurice. But this thing is, I mean, I'm going to scroll through these pictures here real quick, but you can see there is some pretty good attention to trying to get orientation of parts well, but there's some that they just weren't able to, or didn't decide to design supportless. But for the most part, it seems that the layer lines along the body, similar to on the Sakura, the 240, are consistent across most of the exterior surfaces of the model, which makes a difference in how it shows in the light. Has little built-in impact zones on the bumpers. I'll be in Germany the weekend of the 16th, John, November. That's when I go from Prague to Germany. Yeah, it's a rally car. The seats are really neat. Interior, the wheels. It has brake rotors and calipers. Durability is certainly a question, but there is a lot of, like, axles have longer M2 screws going through them. Is this model you posted in the RC channel? It is. It is. I posted this in the Discord in the RC channel. But see the layer lines going vertical across the model. Lots of detail. They modeled this in SolidWorks. I know that. There are a ton of fasteners, more so than in the 240Z. And you're right, it is going to be fragile. It is going to be interesting, but I think it's going to be fun. Look at these seats. Those seats are gorgeous. Probably not until well into 2025 before I even think about starting this build. Sorry, Harbor Freight. they're recalled. So Superman vibes, but this is a classic Subaru rally car color scheme. So, but the whole drivetrain, it is all-wheel drive. It does have printed shocks. They've said that they're designing a version with hobby oil-filled shocks. I won't be building it with the printed shocks. I'll do my own mod to oil-filled shocks if I have to, but it's going to be long enough that I expect I'll have time to get something going. Haley Marie, Jeremy, Clownhammer. Anyway, we're about done looking over this, but see, it uses even the 5 screws to hold the wheels on. It uses the same 3530 or 3035, I don't remember the order of that, brushless motor that we used in the Sakura. Yeah, very, very cool. If I have to. What? Comes with the jack stands. Yeah, there's a little stand and jack stands. Does it come with a vape? Oh, here we go. That's a good view of the drivetrain. Hey, little GPs. What else is here? There's probably a video at some point. Tuck the steering servo up in the front. Make the body out of TPU. I have already bought the filament I'm going to use for this. I got a, anyway, I got a 30% off coupon from Protopasta at 3D Printopia. So this is going to get the High Five blue. So metallic blue seems like perfect color for this. So I ordered 2 rolls of this. And then I'm going to try, I've got a couple of different golds to try for the wheels, but I got some Protopasta gold for the wheels. The creator used Prusament bronze PLA, and I happened to have bought a roll of that just a couple of weeks ago when they were selling their latest anniversary filament. I ordered a roll of that. I don't remember what it's called. And usually when you order from Prusa direct for the US, the most efficient shipping option is ordering 2 rolls of filament. So I got their bronze and the anniversary filament. So I have options. I have also been printing parts for the Reaper. That's one of the body parts. Be in my son's Christmas sock. Nice. This is a special filament. This is not available. This is Protopasta, and it is Blood of My Enemies Red with black glitter in it, which is done by Bob Carnes. And he gave me a roll of this at 3D Printopia, and I decided that this would be what my Reaper is going to be printed in. So it is a PLA. It's an HT PLA from Protopasta. But this is the 3D Sets Reaper. This is that rat rod style truck. And I've just been kind of throwing miscellaneous prints at the Mark 4S here, checking it out, basically. So, seen this in the West 3D shop. That particular filament, because that's a limited run. It's not publicly available. There is a Blood of My Enemies, but it doesn't have black glitter in it. So now I don't know. Maybe Bob and they made enough to throw some limited run at West 3D. That's possible. So is there a link for the Reaper? I'd like to look. Yeah. So here at 3dsets.com. Here at 3dsets.com, we don't really need this page anymore. You go to models, and this is the Reaper. So I bought it with the Downrider pack, which basically means there's servo controlled ride height. There you go. There's a link. Why is that filament limited? Because what Protopasta does is they have sessions where you can go over there and have custom colors made. And Bob is local there anyway. So I think you don't necessarily have to wait for a session, or maybe he did, but you can have custom batches made. And that's why. So he went there and said, I want this combination of things. And that's what you end up with. Excuse me. Some of the custom colors end up in their regular rotation. So like the High Five Blue, Joel's High Five Blue. That's a color that Joel wanted, and they've added that to their regular rotation. The Blood of My Enemies is that from Amy Double D? I'm not sure. I could be getting the names mixed up, but anyway, we are going to be 3 streams on this if we keep talking. So okay, there is a printer calibration print. It is Amy. Awesome. I got it right. I did this and the bearing fit well. So, Rescuer, main body. So some of these parts were printed ages ago on my Prusa Mini. This part, the biggest part in the build, was printed on my Prusa Mini. Blaming you for my procrastination today. Perfect. I'll take that blame. I've already removed the supports on it. I did kind of go through and any little bit of stringing that was there, I pulled out. There isn't much. I did print a couple of these. One of them was pre-input shaper and had quite a bit of stringing on it, and I warped it using a heat gun. So I needed to reprint it anyway. Rancher with a bed. They could call it the Glad Heater. Glad Heater. Okay, and then we have some. So all of the red parts I've printed over this last week, and all of anything with a color change and anything red was done on my Mark IV with the MMU3, and that's the Mark IV that started as a Mark IIIS that is now full, but it's not at Mark IVS spec yet. If we ever do a little build series or build stream on updating to the Mark IVS, that'll be the printer we do it on. So there's a bunch of parts, and this is going to be a little frustrating, I think, digging through and finding components for the build because it is just a pile of parts, but hopefully it's not too bad. So they go through here and they talk about where to do filament changes and stuff. It's kind of obvious once you get them in your slicer. So slide in the side panels into the rails in the main body. If there's a strong resistance, then trim them. So let's go ahead and start doing that. There's a little dovetail. It's a little dovetail joint. I think the intent is to not use glue on this thing, but I've got the gloop ready just in case I feel like we need it. Those went in well. And I love instantly that contrast there just looks so good. Teaching text video on PHA. Anyone heard? What is PHA? What's the benefit, or what's the characteristics of PHA? Okay, main door hinges. Okay, this is where it's going to get fun. Maybe we'll spend a little bit of time categorizing and organizing, even if it's just by color, some of these parts in here. Got wheels. PHA is biodegradable. Properly biodegradable resin. Oh, interesting. Wheels, those off to the side. This is a hinge that we're looking for. Hinge side front, hinge side rear. Looks like we're gonna have to zoom in to see exactly what some of these are. Side mirror. Doesn't need a heated bed at all. Cool. I'm undecided if I'm going to actually put the windows in this. They're always such a pain in the neck. Here's one of the neat filament swap prints for the fire extinguishers that go on the back. I don't blame you, I need to. I got the Subaru. Nice. Doors. Here. Anything with red. Emergency hatch didn't turn out all that great. Probably could have used a smaller nozzle. Does a Mark IV come with 3D sets model on the SD card? It does. It comes with the mini Sandy. You can download it off of printables also. And then there's some translucent. I use PETG for these. You know, light spots. But the mirrors break real easy. This isn't going to be played with, really. So, not too worried about it. Okay, so that should be enough for me to get in here and be able to see a little better. Grabbing these hinges. There's a little TPU. Is that Subaru 3D sets? It is not. I did not save. Let me grab that link just for people. Let me grab that link. No affiliation at all. I think it's a cool model. Buyer beware though. I don't know what kind of frustrations we might run into when building it. I expect some of it to be frustrating, but I've also hopefully will be able to get past that well enough. Hopefully I'm not missing anything and have to reprint. Because I've got 5 hinges there and it feels like I should have an even number. So I'm missing it in here. Some things were in wheels. Nope. So we shall see. Hey, Nuno. Okay, how do these go? We've got an M3x6 with the, not that one, it's this one. So just looking at the shape of the 4 doors plus the back, I thought maybe that the rear door needed 2, but I could be wrong. Anyway. Aha. That goes in there like that. That slides in pretty well, but the screw has to come in from the other side, so that'll be fun and interesting. I'm glad to have a relatively long ball end screw. We are going to use black for all the fasteners. Let's see if we can. Oh, that TPU tire just finished. That is not actually going in. Give it a little more pressure. Yep, there we go. I think that's maybe. Yeah, that's an awkward angle for that. I need to get the next tire printing, even though there's a very low chance that we're going to actually need them today. Actually, what I might do, what do I want to do? No, I want it to be printing. I want it to be printing a tire. Ah, okay, there we go. TPU sticks very well to PEI sheets. That's why I'm using a textured sheet here. Less chance of screwing it up. This is how much I had left. It just went quiet. What? What went quiet? Chat freeze? Oh, chat. Oh yeah, Vez. I need to figure out how close he is. He's here in California now, and I think the Bay Area. Get this started. Only take a moment. There we go. Loading filament. Cleaning up my BTT tech gear, cracking power supplies and servos this weekend. Fun. Okay, and then there's, if we look at this, there's a different shape one, slightly different shape. It goes on the back, and it's the same screw from that side. This seems to be in there securely. So then the other shape one is not like that. What is different? He's the same. Okay. There we go. That slid right in there. So, and then that is a, I think they're all in 3x6s, right? Yep. That's better. Imagine just reverse of the same. Why hasn't that beeped at me? Let's see why this hasn't beeped at me. Oh, because I didn't tell it I was loading Flex. And that also, nice little design touch, is screwing in those hinges, locks in the accent piece there. And you see the nice, terrible ringing. I didn't want to reprint it for that though. I imagine it's not gonna matter much. Okay, yes, that's done. Print tire. Okay. Printing Death Racer parts today. Nice. I still have my older version Death Racer. I don't think it's going to make it to any shows anytime soon, though. Just... I got you. Okay, so that is going in there. Try to get this going a little. The angle is very awkward. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have this long of a screwdriver. Give my Mitutoyo calipers back to work. Speaking of Mitutoyo calipers, you didn't even know, John. That's interesting segue. Hold on, let me get this all the way in. I picked up the Mitutoyo calipers. He did? How did he know? I took a chance on a thousands of reviews vendor on Amazon, and they are genuine. So I can't find my my eye gauging ones that I took the vise. So they're either still in a box that I haven't emptied, or they got misplaced. Okay, Is that all for this page? Yep. I didn't find the pair from Vice. I have no idea where they are. They could be in someone's box that they didn't know and just haven't emptied it themselves, or haven't noticed that I'm missing mine. Okay, roof frame and roof rack. So roof rack hinges installation. So I think these just snap in. All of these itty bitty things. Let's see how this goes. Okay. And I think there's a little bit of a dovetail. Yeah, I can see it over here a little better. A bit of a dovetail. Someone made off with a Steve Fields memento. I don't assume that anybody did it intentionally. And I definitely would not put past it's still in a box here somewhere. So bunch of these. Is that all of them? Hopefully. We need 10 of them. I got some Nico 12-inch calipers for about 50 bucks. Yeah, those are... Some of those can be tight. Don't want to press too hard. I don't want to break the printed parts. Didn't go in straight. Or maybe it did. It's hard to tell. Just go with it. Hopefully things line up when it's important. There we go. And I'm missing 2. Why am I missing 2? Two. Okay. Oh, there's one. One. And shoot, the other one's in here somewhere. There's 2. Cool. That one was a little looser than the rest. So was that one. Well, hopefully they all just kind of get locked in somehow. Otherwise. Okay. And then roof frame installation. M3x6s. Putting the roof frame on. That does something like that. Is there a screw? M3x6s holding the silver pieces. Where are those? Oh. I printed those, right? Oh crap, I might not have printed those. Why is this not going? Print. I have to hit print. I printed silver. Maybe I didn't print those. Let me be right back. Let me go make sure I didn't set them somewhere else. I'll be right back. I don't think I printed them. Dancing kitties. She's running Shaken Tune on a Big Tree Tech Pi 2. There was a recent update, the GPs, and I think it was an update to Shaken Tune. Make sure you have the latest version. Are you getting timer 2 close airs? I thought sure I printed those. I'm really, because I noted that I had the silver for it. I'm gonna just reprint them. It's gonna be a quick print. That is, man, back on newborn sleep schedule. Ooh, all kinds of issues with Big Tree Tech Pi. I abandoned them. I thought it was the newest. We'll check. Make sure you have the newest, because I saw Fricks talking about an update. Okay, let's go out and grab, what was it? Roof reinforcements and front body top, I think. Nope, not that one. That one's already printed. Roof grill and front grill, these. Yes, I printed those. I pulled them off the plate. No, I didn't. I didn't print them. I sliced them and threw them at the printer, but I remember slicing them. I don't think I actually, because I was queuing up prints, I don't think I actually finished it. So let's just swap to this other filament and get that one done, and then we can move on to other parts of the build. Hopefully this is enough filament. I've got a fresh roll of silver. If it's not, load. PLA. Do its thing. Ah, Phoenix is right there. Yeah. So how long does this say this is going to take to print? 40 minutes. Oops, not saying Smart TPU. Prusament PLA. Slice. 35 minutes. Yes. A little clean. Scrape off all the little dots from the TPU. There we go. I'm getting Mr. Butterfingers. Takes an hour to heat up the printer and 10 minutes to print. Yeah, exactly. Send it to connect. Select the printer. Why is it offline? Why is it offline? Send to connect. Why is it offline? Set ready. Confirm. Missing or invalid security token. I've been running into this and it's really freaking frustrating because I had a working Mark IV and then updated to Mark IVS, and getting things, doing an update. I think Prusa needs to refine their instructions for making changes to existing printers. I'm just gonna throw it on the USB disk or drive. Save. Because I have existing working stuff in Prusa Connect, and they don't have a good way to update that when you update the printer. Do you even read the instructions? Sometimes. People buying printers in the next few weeks are still not to wait for Black Friday deals. Maybe. Okay. I've been getting the same error after my Mark IVs upgrade. And I went through and registered this printer with Prusa Connect. So I don't, and it worked. It worked yesterday. I was printing from it. I closed Prusa Slicer and reopened it to get it to work before, but I shouldn't have to continually do that. I'm gonna close this just in case I need to do anything. So I can throw a couple of screws in to hold this on, and I think we can keep going. I don't think this is going to slow us down much. At least I hope not. I think the initial setup process for any printer has worked pretty well. It's when you make changes that I'm noticing it starts breaking down. Oscar likes cleaning Felix. He's just warming up for the biting later. Okay. Roof rack assembly. So we've got pieces in the box over here. Roof rack, cross brace. Miscellaneous bits and pieces for various models, roof rack, and cross piece. So, rail left. Oh, filament. That's right. That's right. And I was going to use... some of that. I'll be right back. No dancing Max this time. I don't know how far you'll be able to hear me, but now I have a... almost gone roll of Galaxy Black that'll be perfect for all these hinges that this uses. Felix isn't taking the bait. Hey kid. Hello. Now the tail swiping is going on. Hey Bob. Bob, we were just talking about this. I don't think I showed you a picture of. Check it out, Bob. I think it did. I think there was a marginal improvement when I dried the filament too. Okay, 10.5 centimeter or millimeter. It says 10.5 millimeters piece of filament. Where is that? it's past where the extruder has done anything with it. Oh, where am I? I am all over the place. I don't have my glasses in here. I don't have my glasses in here. That's annoying. Little reading glasses. Let me go grab them. Nope. Nope. See them. Found them. Hey, Ella. Ah. Hey, John-sick. Okay, how many of these am I going to need? Probably 4. One. 2. These are so short, it's hard to. 3. Hard to make sure I've got them lined up. Okay, so 4 of those. And then this is down. And this, how does this go? Ah, there's 2. Okay. That kind of slots into there, it looks like. And then does this side have, yep, it's a little hinge. Check the top of your head. Top of my head for what? I need a BT tracker on my glasses. Oh, yeah. Goes in there. A piece of filament in there. Neat. So one side. Oh, and does it fold all the way in? Oh, there we are. It does. It's in. I don't know why. That's what it's showing on the. Oh, there's a forward. There's a forward and a back, according to this. Okay. Rail left. Oh, there's an angle. Okay. So what I'm looking for is the front is cut square, the back has an angle. Okay. So this goes like this. That's according to the picture. Use those if I need them later. Oh, and we can leave this folded up for right now, according to this. And then 163 millimeter length of filament to hold these on. Let's kind of try to straighten this out a little bit. Right there, 163. Go. Do it one more time. They fold flatter into the roof. Yep. Looks like it. it'll fold down. That's cool. Then we take this and the angle to the front. Filament goes through. Oh, there's one. Two. Three. Let's just pull this out. And one more. Awesome. So that folds in, then that will fold down. That's cool. Okay, same thing. The other one. So 3D Sets is located in Czech Republic. Is it Czechnia or is it Czech Republic? What's the proper term? What's the proper name? I'm curious where. If it's, and I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't have, if they don't have like a shop, but that would be interesting to get together with anybody there. That one is being, oh, there we go. There we go. And then the tip of my screwdriver here to, come on, go through. There we go. All the way through. That's really cool. And then this can come out, and then it has a little spot to lock in. It locks in like that. Neat. They're located in BRNO. Brno? It's on their contact page. Oh, wow. I probably should have thought to look at that. Okay, that is printing. Let me make sure it's printing well. It is. It's got 13 minutes left. We're doing good. I haven't really lost any time. Body rear details. So light top and logo. I haven't printed the logo yet. I'm pretty sure it doesn't need to go on yet. And then we have fire extinguishers. I kind of showed you those. Fuel cans, you can do fire extinguishers or fuel cans. I did the fire extinguishers. So rear body details. The logo just snaps in here and it's not obstructed. Czechoslovakia was split into Czechia and Slovakia in '93. There we are. Seems to be a shortage of vowels in the Czech Republic. Maybe you should take some over with you. I don't know if I have room in my Czech luggage for enough. Okay, so there are a couple of lights in here, and I have them printed. So these are printed in clear PETG with a black couple of top layers. My Czech luggage, exactly. Exactly. I am going to, so I don't break these, I'm going to fold this back up. That is so cool. So these guys should go in from the back, and I'm guessing, do they go in from the back? Yeah. Do they snap in? Oh. I don't know if they, I guess they just kind of stay there. Come on. What's that? Amazon delivered. What do we have delivered? Okay. Let's see if I can shift this around. There we go. Bit of a friction fit in there. I think that'll be fine. And then M3x6s to fasten the fire extinguishers here. And that's another very, very awkward, very awkward placement of these fasteners. I don't know what, that's quite an angle. So a shorter, maybe my short little, if I have it in here, there we go. A little LDO driver, probably. About a 2-hour drive away from Prusa Research. But do they have, I mean, is it just out of someone's garage? Are they all remote? I don't know what their operations look like. I'm going to be in Prague for most of a week. This is very light, no ugga-duggas. Just hold it in place. Hey, pop away. Oh, we don't have kitties there, so let's turn that off. Where are the kitties? They're getting into trouble. I have gone around and sprayed the wires they've been interested in lately. So, with the bitter spray. Oops. Dropped the toy. There we go. Okay. Based on Google Maps, it's an apartment building. Okay, never mind. I won't worry about it. Okay, so that's all for that. Roof details. And print the roof hatch outer and roof hatch inner and a logo. It's a UK show called Travel Man with an episode on what to do in Prague for a long weekend, which may give you stuff to do. Awesome. Hey, Ethan. Oh, and another panel. Oh. Oh yeah, that's weird. So layer color before change, red. Layer color after change, white. Up here, they got it right. Black and red for this one, and red and white for this one. That one don't match. I printed it in red and white, so. Okay, roof hatch handle. So this all goes together. I have a handle in here, I'm guessing. What does it look like? Roof hatch handle. Is there a color to that? Roof hatch handle. I don't think this is it. This piece looks like it would be it, but it doesn't really match. Let's see if I have something in previously printed parts that matches. Yep, there it is. So I was correct. This I think is the proper part. This is not. Looks good in red and white. Yeah. So this goes here, and this goes around. Goes around like that. And then this goes with the little tabs to the sides, it looks like. Snaps into there. And then, so if this is here, aha, that's cool. So this has a slot in it, and that has a slot, and this has a tab that meets up with that. And I think this is a, you can open this. There we go. Yep. That's neat. Makes this a little wobbly, but I'm not gonna worry about that too much. I think that might get held in a little better once we put a piece of filament in here. Oh, and then there is a matching slot there to hold it in. Neat. So this is 8.5 millimeter filament on each side. They are thought out very well. I nitpick on little things, as you've seen, the couple of little whatevers. And there was some pretty frustrating stuff on the suspension on the Sakura, but overall they do a really good job. 8.5. There. It would be kind of neat if they made a little printed part that you just stick the filament in the end and cut it off, and then have a, I don't know, some way of pushing it out. maybe just a slot on top to help measure these. Maybe just a recess, not a fully enclosed thing. It's pretty solid once installed. Is the easiest way to get to the speed controller switch. Okay, that's there. It's there, just by hand. That goes like that, and that is held closed. And then that snaps onto there, I'm guessing. Looks like it's grooved on either side. And here, maybe. Oh, maybe it's in the front. What's the proper? Doesn't really snap in very well. What is it missing? This was printed like this. So this is an overhang. It's on the windshield and having the transmission crack because I don't know how to anneal it. Oh, I didn't anneal any of the stuff on my Sakura. How does this actually lock in? Because one side, this side, isn't wanting to. Let's see if I can get a little proper, a little bend to the side. There we go. Had to angle it just right. And polycarbonate and did, oh, I see. I have never annealed a part. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing or what. Dashboard and front glass. Uh-oh, now we're on to glass. The question is, do I really want to do glass or not? Let's give a, if I can find my, the material, we will look at it. Made a mess. This is all stuff from the Sakura. I wonder if I can use some of this. That would fit within the windshield there. So let's see. It's stuff that I tried to cut out on the Cricut. Get up. Ooh. A little smaller piece to work with. Hey, Rexo. This on there and trace it and see what happens. Got a helix here, so let's do that. Let's see what happens. I ended up printing my buggy's transmission in ABS. Motor was way too hot for PLA. Okay, let's see if I can get this held down well enough. Okay, cut to the inside of the lines. See how well this works. These are my crescent whisk shears. Yes, I've learned long ago to not touch April's Good sewing scissors. Okay, this is going to be the challenging part. Oh, yep, that's not going to work very well. Cracked it right there in the corner. See if I can score it. Okay. I don't know how much play they have in this. There is a border around it, so I'm hoping any little roughness is taken care of by that. Scissors for RC bodies work well on the windows. Scissors have a curve to them. Yep, and I have some, and I probably have them fairly handy. I'm just hoping that this is enough. There's enough overlap on the body. How this turns out is going to depend on how, it's going to determine how many of these windows I want to cut for this. Laser could do if sprayed black. I do have a Cricut, and I did, so all of these cuts were done on that. I haven't found a good setting to do it well. It does it well enough, but you can add a custom profile with, yes, and I did that with multiple passes. It was just trying to get that pressure and number of passes correct. I didn't spend a ton of time on it. I got a serviceable parts and then called it good. Okay, let's see how this works. Dashboard and steering wheel. So we have an M3 by 12 now. So this one on the end, or is that 10? That's 12, okay. So steering wheel right here. Steering wheel and dashboard. 3 by 12 comes in here from the back. And just barely grabs on to the steering wheel, which makes sense. Just needs a galvo fiber laser. Yes. Need a company that'll sponsor me a galvo fiber laser for the sole purpose of cutting windows for RC cars. Dashboard. And then M3 by 6s with the window in there. Okay, so this goes here. We've got all of the static clingy. Get a galvo fiber laser, you'll cut far more than just one dose. Oh, I know. Is this a 10 or 12? Exactly why I printed small numbered chips for part trays. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think this goes in here. It's a little slot I'm trying to get it inside of. This is fiddly. Yeah. Fiddly. That's all I have to say. It's probably not bad. Okay. And then this guy is gonna go here. Hold that in place. We've got a couple of holes here to clean out. He wants me to say hi. Hi. How are you? Yeah, that didn't work out too bad. And my little broken part is right. That's how much of it you can see. So I'm okay with that. And I'll wipe it off later because I'm sure it'll get more fingerprints. Cool. Okay. Not bad. Front body. So the front mask. So this is just a no top or bottom layer grill. Turned out pretty good. Eating raw honey with honeycomb. Ooh, because hexa infill is the best. Exactly. Listen to the bees. I'm gonna grab these parts so we can put those on. Oh, they're both there now. Good kitties. Yeah, now that I'm pulling these off the platter, I do not remember pulling these off, so I just simply forgot. Parts. So clean these up. Looks like they're printed unsupported. Little oversight there, I think. An unsupported countersunk hole. Maybe. have a question here from one of the 3D. Why the foam seal between the panels and the frame are different thicknesses? Because that's a remnant from the, it used to all be 1mm foam, and 3mm foam worked better on the side panels. So the, so yeah. In the future revisions, we're going to remedy that with 3mm everywhere. Where are you? Hey, Sven. Screw that I just had. I'm going back and installing these silver pieces that need to go on the roof. The 3mm for better tolerance around the gantry. It's because of the carriages, the MGN9 carriages on the, to give clearance, because they're 20mm wide. So, and especially when, I mean, these panels can warp inward or outward depending on how how the plastic wants to behave when heated and how you install them. It gives extra room so the carriages aren't rubbing on the panels. Okay, so those are on. See you, John. Have fun at the mall. Hood and a little light bar. Okay, so we have two pieces. I think we have this and we have this. So this and that. I think all the supports are removed from this one already. And then this one has some supports there, there. And so we're gonna take this, and we have a couple of light bucket things. 1, 2. And 2 silver pieces. Okay, so we have these silver pieces and this. And these go in from the back. And then this goes on the front. Let's just kind of press together, it looks like. My current panel is all scratched up from the PTFE rubbing. Yeah, that's a common concern too. At a certain point, the printers just get so freaking tall. I think my little 45-degree inlet can help with that. But it's not going to be perfect. Hey, Francois. Over there, front body, light, outer, and then it goes in there. Was there any? No fasteners yet. All right. Let's just go in on the back, I think. Oh, yeah. Just kind of sets like that. Kind of that black and red and silver always gives me that little bit of a Deadpool vibe. So that doesn't seem to actually lock into place yet. I'm guessing the next piece does that. This is another part of the front body. This piece. Oh, that goes into the red front body top. Okay, so this sits like this. This goes in like this. Ah, yeah, that kind of snapped into place. Yeah, if anybody here doesn't see the channel, the chat channel for member streams, then you can get the correct role in Discord by linking Discord to your YouTube account. And that will auto assign you a Charlie's Angels role in Discord. And if you want to search for how, and I think there's a pinned post, I think in the main channel. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Why did it do that? Oh, because that camera's not on. Okay. Okay, so now there's a couple of M3x8s that are going to go up, and there's some pieces that kind of snap together. That's not super clear. So let's put this in and then kind of get an idea. Where does this go? So if this is like this, your picture, this comes down. Aha. There we go. Does that screw go? On the bottom here, an M3x8. Is that on Steve Builds? Are you talking about the last post I saw was the 21st on the CA chat? So there's two different stream chats on my channel, and that's what I was just saying, Brent. There is a if you link Discord to YouTube to Discord, it will auto assign a member role to you. And that will make the Charlie's Angels stream chat, CA stream chat. It shows up above general chat in the channel order. There we go. Does that hold that in? Yep, that holds that in. All of this. Yep, I think I just got to kind of press things down into place. There we go. I'm pretty sure in the general channel, a pinned post is how to link those accounts. Okay, so that all snapped into place. Now we have more of the front body parts. So we're going to put a couple of hooks for the front body and the hood, and That's in there. And there is a interesting bit of, that is not good. That is very, unless I have the wrong piece, that is very not sized correctly for that particular part. That's off. I want to check something though. I want to go back to the here and look at the, oops, mini 4x4 and here, and I want to look at the change log. Change log is down here. 1.01, we have fixed the missing parts. Changes on part rear body compatible with rear steering. Ooh, I hope I have the right part printed for that. Stronger steering bar. Changes on part servo rod. Changes on part spring front. Fix on axle rear. Yeah, I don't see anything that shows that being fixed, because that's quite off. It's just aesthetic. We'll leave it for now. These little handles, more little aesthetic handles, snap into here. An episode of Project Binky just dropped? Ah. I have seen a few episodes, but I don't really follow it. There it goes on. And then some clear pieces for the some lights here. Those go in. There we go. And then, oh, hold on. Maybe I've got something, off. Yep, I'm pretty sure I got something off. So, oops, this has to go further down. So there is let me pull this out. Ah, there we are. See those 3 tabs? And then there's a light bar that goes above it. So my bad. So now the question is, how do we get that in there? And go this way? Nope. That. Oops. Oop. Trying to get things lined up. Yeah, that is very interestingly tight. I don't think I can go at it from the other angle. Let's try it from the other angle. Huh? There we go. There we go. Got it. You have somewhere to display all these builds. I need to figure that out. Cool. That's better. My bad. I did not realize that went like that. This part is silver on top of clear, although you wouldn't be able to tell. Managed to finally link my YouTube account to Discord. First time I got an error, second attempt it worked. Okay, that's good to know. And then this light bar goes in at that angle. Cool. I like the detail here. The level of detail achieved without paint. 11 millimeters of filament. And then two of these cool little tow hook thingies. I think that might be a little too tight. I think this is going to go in here. Yeah, not without breaking something. So I'm going to get out my little number drill set. Wherever I put it. We're going to grab a 1.75 or 1.7. It's way too large. 1.9. $1.71. We're going to try that first. Hey, Apollo. Just the next size up. What is the next size? Ew, 1.7. 1.77. I'm going to try to make this go in at 1.71. Maybe kind of clean that up a little more, just budging it. Yep, perfect. A little bit of friction, Doesn't take anything for these to stay in place. Yep, perfect. Okay. Front body. Okay. So this is a neat little part of the build, is there are dovetail joints on this. So this. Goes down on there like that. Number size drills. Yes, everybody should have a number size drill bit set. And don't randomly leave ones in who knows what location. Use and put back. Don't do what I did. I'm missing a few now. Okay, that goes on there, and look at the look that they're getting with just pieces, just different colored parts. I love it. Rear body. Oh, so we don't actually fasten that together yet. Okay. That kitty bed was good, Apollo. Many thanks. Okay, so these printed. I printed these in transparent PETG. Rear bumper. So we have a rear bumper, and we have a couple of side pieces that I need to clean off some. There's one. Clean off some brim. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Okay, so here, Malfrey. Thanks for being a member for almost 2 years. Tomorrow, we are taking a little detour from the salad fork build, and my friend from work is going to come over, and we're going to start on his Voron Zero using a Physetic kit. I am going to get out the other tool for this. Apollo. Until the toys arrive. Uh-oh. I think it's going to be fun. After this stream, I'm going to get some of the heat sets prepped. I'm going to leave critical ones for him to do, so he gets some experience doing that. But I'm going to do some of them just to make the build a little bit more efficient. Yeah, that print quality right there wasn't all that great. Overhang in a thin part. Okay, so those there. So now we're going to be putting the splash guard and the light and what is it called? Fair lead. I have no idea. What is that? Oh, and then a couple of pieces here with 11mm filament. So we need 2 pieces of 11mm filament. I most likely won't be there tomorrow. I'll arrive in Berlin tomorrow around start time for Work Summit. Well, enjoy. If you folks that are going to be here tomorrow will remind me to give my, I don't think I've given out my channel gifted memberships tomorrow. I need to remember to do that. Otherwise, I'll waste them for this month. Okay, so here we have these guys with some more little trims. It's an awesome build. I just ordered it for me and my son to do. Awesome. One of the other things I kind of got caught up on in this build, not doing it earlier, is I was trying to find a good source for the Metal Gear little motor sets. And you can get them off AliExpress, but I never got around to ordering them. I'm just going to use the plastic ones. Okay, so this Rod, thanks for being a member. And then you get that from that. I thought that was kind of clever too. Watch, make sure it gets in there all the way. Oops, a little bit extra. Use this. There we go. Sometimes you just need a blade. Uh-oh. Did something fall to the ground? I thought I saw something head this way. No, I don't know. Cool. Okay, and then is there anything? So now these splash guards, how do these go on? So if this is like this one goes over here. Where does that go? Doesn't really, doesn't really say. What's it? Ah, I see. That goes up in here. Does that snap there? Doesn't really seem to go very well like that unless the print quality on this was poor enough to really impact the fit. There is, yes, that's a great point, Clown Hammer. There is a toy version of this that's not RC. I think they charge $5 less for that model. And I don't know if you get both if you order the RC or not. I didn't look close enough. So I think this feature here locks in right there. And then there's a part there for this. I'm just trying to figure out why. I feel like something happened with the print quality on this because it's not going in. I think it's all around that overhang. That's a little ugly there, isn't it? Okay, let's keep going on this and see if I can come back to that. Got a little, what is that part? That's that. This. So this little part here goes in there. Oh, I see. And then a couple of, where are those? Those red. Yep, there's that, and that, and that. With the 11mm filament. Did I already cut those? I thought I'd already cut those. Yep, they're over here. Oh, no, they're not. There's the 8.5. Didn't I already cut those? Is that what fell off the bench? Okay, I'll just cut 2 more. No up or down on here, and these go like this. Why are you not going on all the way? There we go. This supposedly snaps in to here. So on a lot of this stuff, I'm not gonna do it. But if it falls off, I wouldn't be surprised if a little bit of super glue or gloop is what I do there. Especially if it's actually going to be used as a toy. There are little tabs on the side here and little associated spots there, so it does have something holding it in, but if it's going to actually be played with, I'd probably super glue them. I added some pics of my buggy to your All Things RC. All Things RC. What do we have here? 3D sets location. Okay. And oh, cool. What is that? Is that the same Jesse green that I used for my Sandy? Okay. Those splash guards I'm a little annoyed and concerned with. I don't know what I can do about this. Nice. Hey, don't knock it. I think I'm really just going to have to reprint these. I didn't notice that they had turned out so messy. front here. Finding another part and assembling the roof rack. Okay, I messed around with this a little bit. This is this side. No, that's this side. Well, it's better. Maybe it'll hold in now. Okay. Okay. I think there's another piece that's going to hold it once it goes in. So let me do the same thing on this one. Make sure that edge is sharp. Make sure this, all the brim from this is off. Might be able to salvage this. I think I can. Sweet. Yep, they're just chilling. Felix is doing his best liquid impression, just pouring over the side of the shelf here. Get their motorboats going. Okay, so then this goes on to the back piece, which I think is over here. So if that sits right there, this goes, so that's like that. This goes on, does it go up onto here? Oops, you dental appointment. Guessing this goes on the top here. Aha. Oh, lost that one. Let's try that again. Let's see. Yeah, it gets pinched up here. That in place. Goes there. Oops. Keep pushing on that. I think that's all correct. We've built a printer using the monolith gantry. I have not. Okay, so then there are, oh, no screws yet. Okay. No screws yet. Rear body installation. So this goes up into the back, same dovetail joint style. Wife just bought me a nice creamy treat. Get to sit down and actually watch for a few minutes. Awesome. We are still having Ninja Creamy treats around here. This is looking like a little vehicle now. Oh, well, that's interesting. There are Oh, they go up through that way. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. We have M3x8 going up through these holes. Nothing glued, it's all press fit or screwed. Correct. I do not believe there is any glue required on this. Ah, those are not even. Before I get too far. Ah, that whole thing broke. That's what happened. That was such a tight fit in there. That whole thing broke. Okay, I got it back in the right spot. I'm just not going to touch it. As an example there, having everything press fit has its pluses and minuses. Okay, so those were in 3x8. These other two are in 3x6s. Oops, shoot, 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 shoot. Dropped an M3x6 into the M3x8 bin. A hard time remembering to fill the containers for the freezer. How have you tried that the recipe there, Bill? Does it work for you? Okay, so that is now on. Oh, shoot. That's there, but it is not locked into place. The other one is better. This one is not. See? Oh, neither of them really locked into place. Okay. What I want to do with that. Banana turned out awesome. Mix-ins of chocolate chips and banana slices. Nice. I don't like that. Those are supposed to fit tighter, I think, and it's because of that poor overhang performance on that print. I'm wearing the shirt. Let's do it. I hope. Yeah, it's still nice and liquidy. What do I have for... I think I'll just use a small screwdriver to get a little dab. My goal is to put a little dab just right in that little pocket. And we'll see how that works out. So just get some screwdriver here. Not that much, that much. I don't know how long that'll take to hold. Maybe if I don't mess with it much, it'll be okay. That is what all I'm gonna do. It's just a little dab. Why is that? Oh, it's got a nice seal in there. There we go. Paper towel. Ah. Pressure. Hopefully that's enough to just kind of keep it from knocking out of place. Okay. Exhaust pipes. In the back here. I feel like there's a lot of little spots that could probably benefit, especially if you're using it as a toy. Like these probably benefit from a little bit of glue. Seats. I printed these out of some ESun brown PLA that I've been using for this kind of thing for years. So just a bunch of M3x6s to hold these in. They've got a little built-in support for the... I feel like 3D sets would really benefit from taking a lesson from Prusa and stuff on the wonders of the cross bridge technique on things like this. That would turn out cleaner than the little support there. I don't see a lot of brown. There's some nice brown ABS that I'm planning for a project one of these days. Ball end driver is nearly a requirement. Might be a requirement on this. That's cool. Do you have an opinion about the Hula anti-vibration feet? I don't really have an opinion. I have no real desire to use them. I think that kind of thing has been around for a very long time, whether it be tennis balls or racket balls or whatever. I don't know. What do you guys think? I've just been soured on that kind of thing, on whether it's actually worth, if the juice is worth the squeeze or not. Okay. I don't like, I like that kind of stuff to be a little more data driven. And honestly, I don't know how data driven they've tried to make it. Side doors. Side door symbols and little... Ooh, those are some fragile supports for these mirrors. Let's see, other, there should be two of those. There it is. Yeah. And then glass. It worked out pretty well on that windshield. I guess we might as well, huh? Cut out two of each of these. Little templates. These are just one layer on this template. I don't know why it's one layer on this one, and it was at least two on this one. Okay. So I think we can probably just do something like that. Maybe do two there and two more. Yeah, there's room. I'm gonna line this up on the corner, and I only have to cut 3 sides. I'm so inefficient with the use of that foil. Yeah. Where did I put my glasses? Oh, behind me. Here, let's start with the big one. Make more use of that corner there. Okay, let's try those two first. one. Okay. Two. Just go to this side for this one. Sorry for the view of the back of my head. A little bit of bleed on this one. That's okay. Oh. What did you use to cover your work surface? Self-healing? This stuff? This is just MDF. I haven't... None of it is... Trying to guess see where it's actually bleeding. I guess I can put this on here and see how close I am. Yeah, I'm quite close. I think it'll be okay. There's one, and then trying to see the difference between the solid Sharpie mark and the where it bled. And I am guessing the overlap has been enough on everything that I don't think I need to really clean up the Sharpie marks. Just kind of wipe off anyway. The shears do come in handy, yep. There's one. Yep, wipes right off. There we go. Fine point Sharpies, less bleed, finer lines. Yeah, this is just what I have here. Okay. So those are done. So doors side, rear left. It's not this one, that's this one. And then I have a little piece. Now, how do I tell which are which on these? It looks like they are the same either way. So let's put the printed side outwards. Let's sort all of these. We have these little door pieces. The bottom surface side down right now. Okay, so those are like that. So I want this one right now. This is theoretically going to go into the yep, there, I like that. Hey, Laura, Sean. I think this just snaps in there, just like that. Neat. And then a couple of door handles. It must be, is that this guy? I feel like it's smaller than this one. There we are. Nope, not that one. Is it? That seems weird. Side door side rear handle. This is the right side, and then if we go to the front, yep, the longer ones are there. Okay, so this just slides into the groove. It goes right there, I guess. Doesn't really have room to slide. But that seems to be correct. So then the other side. Is this. Sean says, hi, we just spent the day in Plymouth and are driving home. Saw a rock there, but he wouldn't let me keep it. That's funny. Go. Very cool. Green mint chips he adds to our chocolate protein. Ooh. And then this is on there. Okay, so 2 rear doors. Front door is a little more complicated. So we've got a front door here with glass that goes in. Piece goes on top here. Come on. There we go. That's in. And then a mirror goes on here. And there's little, it's printed so it's a little compliant, I think, so it can push in there. I wonder, just because yeah, that doesn't look all that great, but I've started, so let's. Because it is a overhang there, it doesn't look as good as it did on the Sakura where we did this. Yeah. Whatever. There's Felix. Just right in front of the bed. Oh well, fine. Be contrary. Go. I think my little Sharpie experiment was kind of a failure, but whatever. And then the longer door handle here, which way does that go? And is that the correct one? Got two of them. I think they are symmetric, so that just goes in there. It's on there. Those. Do that. Oh, and since I did it on one side, I'll make the same mistake on both. I love dogs too. I do not have dogs for logistics reasons. Dogs take a whole other level of attention and care than cats. There we go. Tempting. You can come visit Burke anytime. I need to visit Burke. I need to see Burke. There we go. Okay. So, doors. So tempting to go to the shelter and get a new doggo. Dogs are a delight. My cat. Oh, and then I have the crosses. These guys to put in there. Little tab thingies go up and down those, and they are nice and loose in there, but doesn't look like it'll fall out. Okay, so that's done. Left doors are done. Installation. So we need a Okay, 20 millimeters for the 20 millimeters for the fronts and 18.5 for the rears. And what I did forget to do, well, I think I'm going to continue to forget to do, because I know we're not going to finish this today. So I'm going to print that tire, the last tire, later. Okay, 20 millimeters. Seems like more cats than dogs in 3D printing. That's a good question. What are you doing, Oscar? You just cleaning? Make sure Felix is all clean. Rear doors. Okay, rear doors, front doors. That is still not attached, but front door. Oh. Oh, it's got a stopper, so that's good. All right, front door, and then, oh, I see. So that doesn't do that. And then rear door. Go. And then this, let's go like that. Yep. Awesome. Let's do rear door first, because it overlaps underneath the front door. Go. And front door goes on top. There we go. And latch it. Cool. How many more hours to finish this project? Probably second stream. The nice thing about this is I'm probably going to do this stream the day after, well, I say that now, but the day after I get back from Formnext, because I think that would be a good, if I'm up for it, I think that would be a good one, because there's no prep at this point. I've done all the prep, so everything's ready, just be able to do it. So, okay, doors are on. Rear door, okay, so we have the rear door. Jet lag is a die roll, but on the way back, it's not as bad as on the way there. On the way back, I didn't have any problems from Smurf last year. So I'm hoping that it'll be fine. But stay tuned. Okay. Jeff, did you get my DM about the litter robot? My little feedback that I thought about? Brake light. So that is done. It's over here. It's transparent red with black. Rear door installation. Nope, let me look. Okay, so little transparent PETG brake light goes in there. It felt really loose, so I wanted to see if that was going to come out. Discord, yeah. And then the door, and this is the other, so this goes in here. Which way does that go? Let's go this way. I see. Is that right? Is it just really tight? There we go. Yeah, just tight. Okay. And then I guess that's it, a 19 millimeter strand. You don't see anything? Is it possible I didn't actually hit send? Huh. Unless there's another Kess Jeff Discord person that I've DM'd. Okay. So how does this actually... Oh. Well, that's weird. Did it ever... It's got to have told me to put this hinge in. I never put this hinge in. Did it tell me to do that way back when? One of the very first steps? Of course it did. Well, that's going to be fun. Oh, that's going to be fun. Maybe I'll attack it from the other side. Okay, well, let's open up the doors. Get our hinge here. It goes in like this, or like this. Goes in there. Then I'm in 3x6. And I've got to sneak past everything. See it now? Oh, you had to accept. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. I missed that. I feel like removing this back piece is going to be the easiest way. Yes, the pile gets too high. By the time it's telling me to empty the drawer, it's scraping off the top layer of litter into the area where the drawer goes, so it has to be cleaned up. Hey Liz, welcome. I'm hoping I can slide this off still. Aha, there we go. And then I just have to get in right there. There. Cool. Easy fix. I just got Home Assistant installed on one of my Pi 5s. I ended up getting a M2 hat for it and booting off an SSD for Home Assistant. I've got it not on, but I haven't gone through and configured it yet. It's on my long list of projects and it's not anywhere near the top. Go. And then this and this. How does this actually, does that just kind of, I think it's, is it just a kind of a snap fit there? Oh, come on. Try some pliers. This is not as easy to get to, so. There we go. Little point on the end of this one. It's not as easy to. Good use for that setup. Yeah, so Pathetic Puma got a ridiculous deal on a very cool little Argon 40 Pi 5 case and engraved my logo on it and sent it. Now I don't have it in here. I'll show it off tomorrow. That's not where my Home Assistant is right now though. Oh, come on. There we go. Now it's in. Okay, and I think that just kind of, yeah, I think it just kind of snaps into there on the back here. This thing does look cool. Spend a day on it. I get current usage ratings for my printers. Interesting. Okay, back where we were. Where were we? Back to the rear door. Rear door. Okay. And then now we get into suspension. Cool. So the main thing, main body is really close. Definitely looks cool. Okay, we have suspension. Suspension parts are probably over here. Well, what is it that it's... So I think this is an example. I don't think I'm actually looking for these parts. I think this is a generic how to insert these ball ends. So let's see what's next. Yes. So we have ball ends into these plastic parts. The pictures below are rendered final rear arms assemblies. Please note that some rear arms require opposite balls joint orientation. So how do you tell which orientation is required? What does that say? Axle central connection arm. But what is this trying to show me? What is next? So we only have one. Rescue our front axle. Well, why was it talking about here? Okay, let's just skip that for now. Let's go front axle. Post-processing. So I was planning, the intent is to build the dual steer version, front and rear steer. And I think I have all the parts printed to do that. This and these. Okay, so this. Then pop this part in the middle here out. What can I use? Do I have a smaller? Yeah, where's that smaller screwdriver? Okay. Go in here with a X-Acto knife then. Jeez. Okay, let's go there, here, and there we go. Now it's out. Hey, Smokin' Joe. Smokin' Joe, the most recent inductee into the PolyTerra Club, right? Are you on the Discord? Are you on the Discord? Smokin' Joe. Nope, I don't see you under, I don't see you under your YouTube name anyway. Okay, so there's one. And get this one. Not right now. Okay. I have a role on the Discord for PolyTerra Club members. And if you are a club member and you don't have the role, I manually add it. So, and you want it, let me know. Okay, I'm just going to do the same thing. I'm just going to put that right there and go. Looks like it worked pretty well. Okay, those two done. And then I need this guy, which does, oh, yep, there's a little piece of built-in support there. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't bother him. the hell you put on me? Look at that. Brotherly love. Okay. Ah, very nice. We get to do this. We get to get a motor. And that orientation. I'm going to leave the wires on here. And then we have two halves. Is that one of these? What do we have? That side, and what is the other side? There it is. Okay, so we have a bunch of brim to remove. Clean up. Yep, got the yin yang thing going on. Yeah, Momo, thanks for being a member. There we go. Okay, let me fix this real quick. Okay, so... Oh, there you are. I see. Roles. PolyTerra Club member. There you go. Okay, so this goes on here. How does that, how far on does that go? Ah, goes on all that way. So there's a little tab here. And there is a cavity there for that. So that goes in there like that. And then this other side has a tab there. And what is that? That does not work. There's a spot there for it. There's not a spot for it over here. What am I missing? Yeah, we got a slight problem. They did not account for that little bit there. Am I missing a piece? Am I using the wrong piece? Let's see, I've got some pieces that I had printed from previous versions. Nope, it's the same. All of these are the same. So on this side, oh, okay. So here's what's going on. So I made a, let me identify what's going on. So I was looking at this, looking at the terminals on the motor, but that's really probably arbitrary. What I should have been looking at is that. So we're good. I just have to flip it around. There. And it has a spot for that. PolyTerra Club meets every 5th Tuesday of the month. Don't worry, everyone's late. And then you try one of these. They are fun. They are. Okay, so what did we see? These are all M3 by 12s. Here. Cat is getting along with my dog Karma, and surprisingly Karma hasn't eaten cat. Nice. That's always a good thing, Brent, when the dog doesn't eat the cat. That's a win. So now does this is an M3 by 12 into here. Is that gonna thread into the, oh, I see. It doesn't thread into the motor. I think it just is a locating pin. Basically, it threads through the printed part and then pushes into a hole on the, but that just keeps things in. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then we have this piece that's going to get a bearing after it gets cleaned up. Okay, and there are 2 of these. There's the other one. Not 100% sure how far we're going to go on this today. I'd like to go far enough to where I think it's reasonable that we will finish this in a second stream. I have to get cleaned up around here for guest tomorrow, so I don't want to go ridiculously long today. Okay, so those are cleaned up, and then we have the 10 by 15 by 4 bearing. Got a bunch of those. Here was our little test piece. I've been back like 50 times now. They are being very good. Okay, so these guys go in there. That's a nice fit. That is a good fit. Okay, so 2 of those. And that's all of this page. And then front axle. So what is that? That's a couple of pieces of this. Yeah, that's that. And that and that. Okay. So those are gonna snap in inside of that. So we've got a couple of these and then a counterpart here. Is that correct? Nope. That's this one. So that's going to go like that. Oh, and that's where that M3 nuts that they're talking about. So if we look at this page, how do I know which one? Okay, so the other one is the one that's in the picture. That goes like that, and then this is gonna go inside of those, go in there. And it looks like you go that in there. This is interestingly fiddly. Does that go in there okay? They say like it has to be put together. There we go. Yeah, it does kind of have to be slotted in the right way. Okay, don't let that fall apart. Axle front bottom right. Apparently that's the right side. And then apparently the other one in the same manner. So if we go here, this goes here. Fiddly. A little bit of, oh, I feel like that's they really need to adopt the cross bridge setup. It would make some of this so much nicer. Cross bridge technique. Not having to cut these sacrificial bridges out would be good. I mean, isn't that taught in like Czech grade school? Grade school CAD, cross bridge technique for unsupported countersunk holes. Oh. Okay. What is next? Axles. Should have two of these, shouldn't I? Should have two. Oh, yep, there's the other one. And a little bit of grease. Oh. Okay, high school cat. Just gonna get a little bit of, I'm just gonna use super lube here. I had drafting. That's the closest I had in high school. The drafting class. CAD wasn't a thing when I was going to school. Well, YouTube and Reddit that got me going. CAD was not taught in school anyway. Okay, those two are done. And it's going to go through here and into the end. There we go. Well, my intent when I started college was to do mechanical engineering. So, but still it was, even in college, it was a drafting class, not a CAD class. At least not the first year. There we go. Those two are in there. Nothing is actually secured yet, though. Okay. Hey, the Reverend. Doing well. Okay, and then those go on to the end, just in that direction, with a back cap on here, which is this, which needs some skirt cleanup. Drafting in high school. Pencils, T-squares, and angled chunks of plastic. Yep. Yep. Little eraser shields. Little spring steel eraser shields. Okay, so this goes here. This one goes... that has to line up. Let's turn this to be parallel. This goes on. Okay, should be able to hear me now. Yep, I forgot to charge it. So that was the entirety of last Sunday's stream plus 3.5 hours of today on one charge, which is really good. These things, these Rode mics have been workhorses. I own the DJI ones as well because I have the DJI ones for my mobile setup because I have the Osmo 3 camera, but I haven't had felt any need to swap these out. Okay, so and then this guy goes on the back somehow. Is that just, oh, oops. So this was supposed to snap in here before I put these on. So let's undo these and get that in there. Order of operations. Okay, so this guy is going to go in here. These guys are... There we go. Now we can put these on. Give them a Leroy lettering system not too long ago. Yeah. And somewhere around here, I still have my little eraser shield and stuff, but yeah. Much better. The tip of the iceberg for my drafting drawer in California stream chat, or Charlie's Angels stream chat. Yeah, French curve, some of the clear angles. Yep, that's all very, yep, very familiar. That little eraser shield is what we all had, right? Everybody had that. Who was doing any drafting. Okay, so now this piece. Ooh, nice, Reverend. What color did you go with? Stringiness. Ambrosia titanium anodized. Nice. Swivel double-bladed X-Acto knife. Yeah, drafting erasers are nice. Okay, so this is here. We're going to follow this, which is one of the pieces here. So that's up. Oops. And 3 nuts into the one spot. Let's do that. It's tough to find sometimes though. Yeah. these guys go. Ooh, I caught it. As it bounced off the table, bounced right into my hand. See a little droopy there. Let's get that out. Ooh, lots of droopies into this one. Let's get the wires out of the way. Okay, there's one. There we go, two of those in there. Oh yeah, the dusting bag thing. Was that to keep the oils from your skin from getting on the vellum? Is that what that was? Okay, so this shows up, and then this. Oh, I remember the electric erasers too. We had some of those at work. That goes in there. I don't think it goes all the way on. I think it just goes to that spot right there. Just into the, match the angle. We're working on Mylar and ink. Ah, there we go. Oh, and then we need to, according to this, that ball joint needs to be in here. So this is kind of nice. Oop. Okay. This goes on right here. So kind of locks in there. It's kind of good little design. There we go. Break it loose. Those erasers used to turn into, like, you could mold them, right? Am I remembering that correctly? This also, the end of this is where this TPU, and it rotates in that TPU is how that goes. Okay, so that's there. This is here. Right? Like this. Is there one you needed to refresh? Yeah. Okay, so that's there. And then this whole thing comes on to, that's up. This whole thing comes on. Oh, and that zip tie is getting in the way. So these came with a little zip tie to strain relieve the wires. That's to go away for now. And these wires may need to get rerouted a different way, but that goes into that spot in the, oops, don't want to catch that motor wire. And then in 3x16. Ooh. Well. I very clearly said M3 by 16. Did I miss something from the top? Because that didn't. That is quite a bit longer. I'll just let it do that. 14 is going to be too short, and I don't really have 14s. I have 14s in stainless, but not in this. Why are you not going in? There we go. It's like that. They did either I'm missing something that goes in the top here, or they did a poor job on screw length for that. It says M3 by 16. That's what these are. Okay. There, and then we need a use screws provided with your servo. I hope there are screws provided with the servos. It's got a pack of bye-bye camera. Okay, so we need to put a servo horn on. I have no idea if these are centered. Okay, so itty bitty screwdriver. Okay, so for right now, I am going to, this goes here and this goes up. For our next, when we continue this build, I will hook these up to a servo tester for proper centering. Yeah. Right now this will get us on there. Size up. Yep. There we go. Servo and motor wires. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. There's a little adapter that goes on here. Huh, that's cool. So this is here, a little adapter that slides over the end. Interesting. And is this just allowed to slide up and down on there, or is there, nope, there's probably a small screw that goes in to lock that in place. Or that whole thing goes through and pinches, because that M3 is not going through there. It probably pinches against that. What color is my Sakura? Was that Polymaker Galaxy Orange you used? No. No, my Sakura is my favorite orange PLA, and that is Brad's orange glitter from Jesse. Look at that, isn't that gorgeous? Get a little view of the glitter. Yep. Okay, that is an M3 by 10. And the pivot arm. So this goes through here. I'm going to get this started in here, off of there. So then this is going to go on there, and as I hold that down, yep, that holds it in place. How many 3D sets models have you built now? This will be the third, right? I did the Sandy, the Sakura, and now this one. But I own the boat, I own the Max Van 4x4, I own the Reaper with down rider kit. Yeah. Okay, so that's there. Keep some clearance under the screw to allow rod movement on both axes. There is. And it's just about perfect with that pinched against the servo screw. I thought you did the boat already, or was that your father-in-law? My father-in-law built the boat. I haven't built mine yet. Okay, so servo horn, and then we have a longer piece that goes across M3 by 16 through that, and an M3 by 12 on the other side. Okay, oops, not that one, that one. So an M3 by 16 on this side. This goes, stack up is like this. Then into here. Okay, not tight. It's underneath here, and then over here, and 12s. Okay, I'm not going to force that to turn. This is a plastic gear servo. I think I have some of these in Metal Gear, and I may look and swap them out. But this is what I had bought with the thing. Oh, there we go. It does turn. If I turn the horn. Okay, so that is the steering. Now I think we're gonna build 2 of these because I am gonna build I think I'm gonna build the rear steer version. So that's that. And then M3x10s to hold the springs on. So let's put those on. Magnetic screwdrivers are awesome and terrible at the same time. There we go. There's one. Two. Magnetizer, demagnetizer tool. Okay. Rear axle choice. So here's where this is. Standard steering mode is front steering and rear is solid. Crawler steering mode is front steering and rear steering. So standard steering is ideal for outdoor driving. You only need 1 servo, and crawler steering is ideal for indoor driving. Better maneuverability, you need 2 servos. You need a transmitter with crawler mode or channel mix. What do you guys think? Here, let's do this. Let's do a poll. We haven't done a poll in a while. Let's do a 5-minute poll. Where am I racing it? I'm racing it around the floor here, and then it's going on a shelf. Okay. Proceed to next to page 90. Proceed to next page 79. Oh. Dual is quite ahead. Standard steering does that. Have you started building the storage display boxes yet? I need to. The servos never lined up and the rest tires always spun. Really? You can set trims to line up the servos. Four-wheel steering lets you turn on a dime. I think that's probably the biggest advantage. I have a very nice radio. If it doesn't do what we need to do, then it needs to be returned. It doesn't need to be returned. Where is it? I should probably know where it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, I wonder if my calipers are in this box. What's the chances my calipers are in this box? What's the chances my calipers are in this box? I told you I wasn't going to blame anybody because it's going to be in some box that I haven't checked yet. That's awesome. I have extra calipers now. Yeah, I have this guy. Found him. That's good. Because actually I was considering buying the Mitutoyos anyway because I wanted to try them because they're Mitutoyos. And I was going to put these in the other garage so I wouldn't have to go back and forth between the garages. So that is handy. That is very good. I'm happy. The Toyo is a little slimmer. A little slimmer. Very cool. Okay. So our duel is well on the way. 77% to 23%. Okay, I'm gonna end that poll. I think it's pretty obvious. So we're gonna skip down to page 90. And I think that basically just means we build 2 of what we just did. Need to get a mic block to test the calipers. Oh, yeah. So one of the things that I wanted to, and I saw someone in the reviews, so we'll take a little squirrel moment here. One of the things I noticed always about my eye gauging calipers is you turn them on, even though they're all the way against the end, turn them on and they always show something different. You go, it's consistent though. Zero it out, right? Zero it out, turn it off, whatever, come back, turn it on. It's 0.05. These aren't really, I mean, it's not a big deal for the cost. It's fine. They're Toyos. Off, on. Yeah, that's consistent. Now, I've had these long enough that I don't remember if they've always done this. And one of the reviews on Amazon indicates that these tend to do this over time. I don't know if that's true or not, and I can't corroborate it, but it is something I noticed, and I've been dealing with for a long time. I just kind of get in the habit of zeroing them out every time I use them. And yes, I have cleaned them before. It doesn't matter. You start it up, turn it off, start it up. Yeah. 0.05 accuracy. Well, calipers, what is the actual, for calipers, there is an accuracy of some certain value. I don't want to quote it, but that's why you have micrometers. So you get that extra decimal point of accuracy out of a micrometer than a calipers. Okay, where are we? We are going down to page 90. Skipping all of the there we are, page 91. And basically it's the same setup, mirrored, basically, it looks like. Plus the micrometer is calibrated with the exact pressure. Calipers can vary with the amount of pressure you apply on the jaws. Yeah. Origin button isn't working. Sure it is. Yeah. You can zero them out. You can do all that stuff. Oh, the origin button on these is recessed. Oh, is that what it is? Do I just not know it? No, because... Oh, I just don't know how to use them. I just don't know how to use them, Yuvok. I think you're right. I think they had gone out of, at some point I may have change that and hit that button or something. I just didn't know how to use them. Well, that's good. Makes me feel better about keeping using them. I mean, at that point, it doesn't make much of a difference. 0.05 millimeters is not going to have any impact on anything I'm doing. The origin button on these is very recessed in there. I had to use something to press it. On the Mitutoyos, it's the one that sticks out the most. That's interesting to know. I appreciate that. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Well, we can put the front axle in. Let's place. What was that? I wanted this one. Let's place the front axle. And look at why. Oh, there we are. Let's do place the front axle and probably call it. That'll leave the rest of the rear axle assembly and then electronics, and then we're done. Oops, here. If we come back up here, because we have to put this stuff in. Install axles. So we have this guy. So this and this. We have the axle hinge housing, a suspension ring, and the rubber shock absorber house. So that guy goes in here. And then there is this goes here. This is not symmetric. Looks like the thin side is on top. Thin side is towards the flange. So thin side is towards the flange. And that goes in there. And then M3 by 16s going into here. And I think this is what's finally gonna lock our front end together. So this goes on here, and there is no screw there yet. So M3 by 16s into here. In order for machining 1 point down to 65 kilograms while maintaining ISO fine tolerances. Oops. Where does this actually thread in? This is a little weird. What? Seems like this should have a lock, not just I think that's working. Okay, finally, that is all locked into place. Are these working okay? Hey, the gloop worked. Those aren't just immediately falling out. We do that on both sides, but I'm not going to do it on the back side yet. I'm just putting the front suspension in. M3 by 10s go where? M3 by 10s go in, oh, for the shock. and then an M3x20 into that. Okay, so this is going to come around here, and I think all these wires go through this hole right here. So if I do something like that, or come around the front here. Not 100% sure what I want to do with that yet, but all of these are going to go in here. And 3x10s. And then an M3x20, which I think might be this one. Yep. Interesting. Okay, let's go one more step on this. One. That's sunk in there a lot further. Okay, that's probably fine. Kitties look content. They are. They are. Although as soon as they're done, they're going to go get fed. That'll recharge them. By the time we come back, I'll have the Lego official tires for these, which is what I'll probably put on because I'll have a lot more grip. Okay, so that's going there. Let's just do, I want to put the front tires on and get a better sense of scale on all this. This is what we just did here. And then we just have an M3x16 and the little cap. So the little cap got printed with a layer change for the bolts. But here. Here. Cool. So yeah, based on progress today, I think we've got one more stream on this. I think we can finish it in one more stream. What do you think? We got one axle and wiring to do. Yeah. It's cool. A little bit of setup on the, I don't like that. You push on that and it just drops into the cavity there. Is that going to drop all the way back in? I'm going to see it drive around. Not today, but we will on the next stream. I'll drive it around in here, see what the cats think. See what Oscar and Felix think of it. Very cool. Yeah, the tires printed pretty nice, but the real deal, I don't know if I have one out here anymore. Wherever I put the Lego rubber tires are much more sticky. Will definitely have better grip. I don't know where it went. But anyway, hope this was enjoyable. Made pretty good progress. Really, we have a axle to assemble, electronics to wire, and then drive. So I think the wires just go, just go into these passages, similar to the front there. I think it'll be pretty easy enough. There might be some battery wiring that comes up through, I don't know where. Oh no, it doesn't go through there. I don't know what that hole there is for. It's down in there. You can kind of see it. The speed control I have was on their list, but I don't know. Let me make sure I have the right thing. This is the speed control, and it has 2 DC motor outputs, and then then this goes to the receiver, a switch, and then we have a little, oh, what is that? Little switch there. Little switch for a mode. Where is, oh, so one of these is power. Oh, battery and motor. It doesn't have 2 outputs. How is this supposed to work? Do I need to have a Y adapter for the output? I thought there were 2 outputs on this for some reason. Let me see what they had on the sourcing guide. The question is if the sourcing guide changed since I bought all this stuff. Let's look at the Amazon listing. This is a brushed ESC. This is not the one that I purchased. What are the other options? There's a Hobby King one. This is the regular quick run. And then what's the last one? AliExpress. Huh. That's nothing like what I got. I wonder if this changed. I wonder if they changed it, because I know I ordered this off of their recommendation. What is list 3? Huh. We'll have to look. I will have to see if there's something, if this will be fine or if I need to do something. We'll figure it out in between. So anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out. We are back here tomorrow, same time, with my friend Dana, building the V0 from the Fizetic kit. So that ought to be fun. So I hope to see you then. Otherwise, everybody have a good rest of your day. And yeah, enjoy the build. Take care, everyone.